Oh, in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got OG Anunoby. Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2 guard. Now here's Brunson. To the paint. And Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Looking for George. He gets it there. And it's George finishing it off.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Driving inside to the middle. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Anunoby.
And we just saw Cat at his best, pounding the paint, finishing near the rim.
Maxey kicks to George. Sinks the triple. George has got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Brunson. With the drive. Comes up empty down low. For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Here's Bridges. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Bridges shot. Good.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Maxey against Brunson. The 76ers another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Brunson. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The 76ers leading by 6. And stolen by Hart. Brunson with it. Picked up by Edgecombe. Offensive rebound. He can't get that one. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Oubre, a screen on Hart. The 3 from George. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 6. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, how about the ball handling from Bridges? Just taking his time in that pick and roll.
Maxey against Brunson. Now, here's Maxey. He's tightly guarded. Here's Edgecombe. And he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Anunoby, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Brunson against Maxey. Launches it. Rebounded by Hart. Knicks trail by 6. 52 seconds left in the first. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Brunson surveying the D. Driving the lane. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Maxey against Brunson. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Brunson. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Oh, nice shot by Maxey. He is definitely a three-level guy.
Brunson against Maxey. Towns, a screen on Maxey. From deep, Brunson. The shot, no good. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Knicks trail by 4. Brunson with it. To the inside. Here's Anunoby. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Pass to George. Maxey sets a screen for George. A 3-ball. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by George. Maxey's got 10 points.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Nice! Brunson working inside.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Edgecombe. Outside for George. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Launches a 3. They get it back. Back to Anunoby. No good from outside. The 76ers leading by 5. And Tim, I think it's safe to say that Kelly Oubre is an eccentric guy.
Well, Kevin, he's got the tattoos, the painted fingernails, certainly not afraid to express himself stylistically. And in this league, if you can play, well, the dress code is flexible.
Brunson against Maxey. And Hart has it in the corner. And now the 76ers on the break. Bridges against Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back to you, Kevin.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
And again, it's the Knicks missing. The 76ers leading by 14. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. From deep three-point territory. Bridges with the board.
I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
That was a complete lapse in judgment.
Down low, here's Anunoby, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Nice job by Bridges. Doesn't always get enough credit for his playmaking.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. In the corner, George with it. Pass to Embiid. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one is on Towns.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Now here's Brunson. Looking to end his cold spell, and that's 2 points on the layup. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
That one from long range. And the 76ers lead by 16. Anunoby has the open look. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Maxey. He's got 22.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Now here's Brunson. Driving in. Fires from the wing. Hart, no good. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. And there's Bridges on the assist by Hart. 8 points for Mikal Bridges.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already. Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Knicks trail by 17. Brunson outside. There's the 3. Oh, Brunson, good from range. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Embiid with the screen on Brunson. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Brunson outside. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Knicks trail by 15. Here's Anunoby. Towns. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass. Maxey's got 27 points.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Brunson right side. Anunoby a screen on Maxey. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. No good off the back of the rim.
My goodness, how about that miss? I mean, that's 2 easy points that they just given away.
A nice shot by George.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same. But can he hold off Father Time?
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. There's the drive, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Brunson outside. The kick out to Anunoby. And now here's Oubre, fast break chance. And slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Trailing by 19. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. For New York, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Inside, stolen by George. Maxey against Anunoby. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Maxey against Brunson. Towns a screen on Maxey. Clock at 2. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. From deep, Maxey. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Philadelphia. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Hart, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the 5. Knicks trail by 19. Anunoby with it. Maxey covering Bridges. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Embiid.
And so determined, Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in, now to the line.
You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Brunson against Maxey. Brunson outside. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers leading by 16. Outside, Maxey. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brunson outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Brunson against Maxey. Left side, George. No good that time. Knicks trail by 16. Here's Hart. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
Maxey looking it over. For three. Cleared away by Hart.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Bridges, right side. Strong move off the glass.
And for the night, Bridges is cooking with grease and showing no signs of slowing down.
Here's George. Embiid inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. Now Embiid. That's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Knicks trail by 12. And here's Brunson. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And he drains the J.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
Maxey against Brunson. Outside Jordan. Three. Good.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
Brunson against Maxey. Outside Anunoby. No good.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Now Maxey. Outside George. Just 4 to shoot. Now Maxey. From deep. Knocks down the 3.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the 76ers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
Yeah, and once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long. That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Brunson. Off the glass. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Maxey, it's good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Brunson outside. Takes the 3, buries the deep ball.
The NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. James Harden out there with Mitchell, and it's Merrill in at the 3. Now here's Hart, and stolen by Mobley. Outside Harden. We've had this one circled on our calendars. Two great teams with stars leading the way, Grant.
Oh, BA, tonight is what the NBA is all about. Elite teams with top-end talent. And that's given this game almost a playoff feel.
And New York has possession after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. And here's Brunson from the arc. The rebound by Allen. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. The 3 from Mitchell. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Now here's Brunson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now Harden. Pass to Mobley. Here's Merrill. From deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Merrill's got 6 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Towns a screen on Harden. Brunson on the drive. Nails the baby hook.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. They'll be up against Donovan Mitchell tonight, and Coach is well aware of the challenges that he presents. He said Donovan's so good at changing speeds, it's hard to know when to send help. I'd rather be overly cautious in that regard, because if no help comes, then all of a sudden Mitchell is in his groove. Makes sense to me. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
There's a screen. Here's Brunson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Merrill. Give him 8. Fires in the triple.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Here's Brunson. 1:57 left in the first quarter here. And it's Brunson again missing. And it's Cleveland's ball. They're on a 14-4 run. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Here's Brunson. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Pass to Mitchell. Mobley outside. Shoots over Bridges. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. The shot from the low post is good. Brunson's got 8 points.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Harden against Brunson. Harden the open look. And it's Cleveland with another.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now here's Brunson. Give him 8. 20 seconds left to play in the first. 4 on the clock. Fires from the corner. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. He's got 10.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
Mobley, a screen on Brunson. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Harden. Mobley's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession.
And so it's Cleveland, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And they've got a comfortable lead, in large part due to their 3-point shooting. Back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Towns in at the 5. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Harden. Driving to the basket. 4-3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 10. And here's Brunson. There's the triple. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Harden with a screen on Hart. Merrill passes to Harden. Back to Merrill. The 3 is up. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Outside Brunson. Inside. Here's Towns. Oh, Towns drops the hammer.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Mitchell with the ball. On the take. And Mitchell with the slam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Brunson taking his time here. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
On the wing, Harden. Brunson defending. Merrill outside. Allen with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Merrill. And it's New York with a rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Mitchell, the pass to Merrill. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Fires the 3. Hart pulls it in. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. For 3. The rebound by Allen.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Allen with a screen on Anunoby. They get it again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Nice positioning on the offensive boards. Allen working hard to secure that rebound.
Mitchell against Bridges. Outside Brunson. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Merrill, that's good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Brunson against Harden. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
Mobley, a screen on Bridges. Pass to Mobley. Allen outside. Now here's Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Bridges. Here's Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
And while Mitchell is about 6'3", his wingspan is 6'10". That's what helps him finish.
Right side, Brunson. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Brunson's got 19 points.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Outside Harden. Here's Merrill. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Merrill's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And so it's Cleveland. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You gotta like what Sam Merrill has done in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Kicking off the second half, here's Kenny Atkinson's five. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Merrill in at small forward.
And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
Anunoby, a screen on Harden. And Brunson, here we go. Towns for three. Mitchell grabs a miss. Cleveland leading by 13. Mobley finds Harden. Pass to Merrill. Lets a three fly. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Going back a few years, Donovan Mitchell dealt with a lot of trade speculation. He said you don't realize how stressful it was until you're out of it. Now he says it's great to finally have that sense of peace. I love being in Cleveland, but there's more to be done. Back over to you, B.A.
On a mission. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Harden, the pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's Brunson. He's got 19. He takes it in. Brunson steams his way inside.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. And stolen by Bridges. Here's Brunson outside. Connects from downtown. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Outside Harden. Allen with a screen on Anunoby. A shot by Merrill, no good. Knicks trail by 11. Outside Brunson. Pass to Hart. And here's Bridges. Allen defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. In transition, here comes Cleveland. And Mobley gets it to go. Mobley's got 8.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Hart passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Harden's shot is good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Outside Brunson. Brunson penetrating. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Pass to Mobley. It's stolen by Hart. Brunson with it. Harden picks him up. Fires from deep. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. 41 seconds left in the third. Fades back. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. He has 6.
I'm just going to say this. It's too easy for Harden. He is so good at recognizing when to rise up in that mid-range.
Here's Brunson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Now Harden. He has 6. Mobley finds Mitchell. There's 10 seconds left to play in the third. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Fires from way outside. And so it's Cleveland in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Knicks trail by 13. They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for New York right now. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Allen a screen to the paint. Offensive board. Harden from outside. Pure from three-point range.
There's that unlimited range that James Harden and maybe a couple other guys on the planet can shoot from. He just shoots the deep ball with such confidence.
Anunoby a screen on Harden. Brunson, soft touch off the glass. Brunson's got 30 points. The Cavaliers lead by 14. Harden surveying the D. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Merrill passes to Allen. Shot clock at 6. Banked it in off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 16. Well, the Knicks shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Mitchell against Bridges. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Merrill outside. Outside Harden. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And Cleveland has possession. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Merrill outside. 4 on the clock. A deep 3 from
and beyond the arc, and then some. Merrill's got 25 points in the game.
And you have to guard him out there. I mean, he can do damage from deep, even from way beyond the arc.
Towns a screen on Harden. Here's Brunson outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 8 now. Stolen by Bridges. And now the Knicks on the break. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's money from deep.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Harden against Brunson. Here's Allen. Now Mobley. Allen outside. 6 on the shot clock. Now Mitchell. Towns ripped down the board.
And it seemed like they lost track of time. The shot clock, in that case, got the better of them.
Outside Anunoby. Into the lane. Now Towns. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Down by 15.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Cavaliers.
A big key tonight, second chance points.
Yeah, B.A., they really hit the offensive glass. They won the battles for loose balls, giving them plenty of extra opportunities.
Brunson against Harden. Wasting no time. They answer with a 3.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Harden against Brunson. Allen a screen. From deep. Rebounded by Towns. And New York has possession. 15-point game. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brunson driving in. Oh, touches it off the glass. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
From tip-off to the final buzzer grab, we should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Now Washington starting 5. We've got Trae Young, Sarr out there with Davis. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly, and it's Johnson in at the 2. Now here's Allen. Here's Mobley, and the layup falls.
Inside Mobley is set up for success. His size and reach means the rim is right there for him.
Here's Young, driving inside. Pass to Coulibaly. Harden against Young. Back to Coulibaly, just 5 to shoot. From 18 feet away, and that one's good. Young.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Tim, you look at his career rate of assists per game. Trae Young, one of the most prolific passers ever to lace him up.
Yeah, B.A., despite the fact that he's known for shot making, it's his vision that sets him apart, and it's the reason you want the ball in his hands.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Allen with a screen on Coulibaly. Harden, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, I love how Allen controls his body, setting a solid screen and then just gliding into shooting position.
Here's Young. Outside for Davis. Sarr against Allen. Sarr passes to Johnson. Sarr with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Johnson. Sarr misses. For Cleveland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Harden surveying the D. Sweet little floater.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He spoke about their defensive schemes tonight, especially in relation to Anthony Davis. He said it's essential that we limit his impact. We have to stay strong inside and not allow Davis to intimidate us no matter what. Strong words from Coach. We'll see if his guys can make it happen. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Merrill, following the three-pointer by Washington. Pass to Mobley. It's rebounded by Washington.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
And Young, here we go. The kick out to Johnson. That's in! Coming off an assist from Young.
And you gotta love how decisive this rookie Johnson is. He's ready to shoot as soon as he touches the ball.
And the Wizards last season with the worst record in the Eastern Conference. Grant second in losses only to Utah.
Yeah, B.A., the course is clear. Development and youth. The losses can be tough to stomach, but they do have some intriguing up-and-coming players.
Now here's Johnson. And the Wizards with another 3.
Yeah, this is a primary weapon for Johnson. He's looking for these long-range angles at all times.
Looking to end the run. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And it's Washington with the ball, following the score by Cleveland. Pass to Sarr. Here's the 3. And again, Washington with a triple.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's the time to hang. Here's Young going inside. Outside Davis. Back to Young. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter, was right in his jersey.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
19 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Three-pointer, Harden. Davis with a rebound. And here's Young. With one on the clock. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job.
And so it's Washington leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Merrill in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Young against Harden. Outside Davis. Clock at 6. Young inside. Defended by Harden. Young misses.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Allen with a screen on Coulibaly. Puts up a deep 3. Merrill, that's good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Coulibaly finds Young. Sarr with a screen on Harden. Here's Young. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Coulibaly on the wing. Harden against Young. Shot from the wing, and that's good. Off the glass that time. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
It's another big night for Trae Young, a relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Here's Harden. It's Merrill on the wing. To the middle. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, the length of Allen is exceptional, helping him reach past the defense and jamming it home.
Right side, Coulibaly. Outside, Johnson. Plenty of space. And James Harden pulls it down. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Mobley. Shoots over Sarr. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Harden. Mobley's gotten his second bucket on the night. Well, Legs, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Trae Young is learning to become more of a threat when he's off the ball. He said at every level there's a different type of game. Now, knowing the NBA game, I'm more patient, understanding how the game is, how to control it from the beginning to the end, and how you need to win. Back over to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
Young, the pass to Sarr. Outside for Davis. Young against Harden. Davis with a screen on Harden. Young. Mobley with the block.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. On the wing, Harden. Koulibaly defending. Mobley, a screen on Koulibaly. Harden, the pass to Mobley. Just 4 to shoot. Fires the 3. Sarr pulls it in. The Wizards have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Young, the pass to Sarr. Back to Young. The 3. Oh, the lethal 3-ball of Young.
Ice tray. Looking cool as ever, just draining it.
Right side, Mitchell. For 3, Allen nails it from beyond the arc. Allen's got 9 points.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 1. And we'll return shortly. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, this team has trusted him with this level of responsibility, and it's easy to see why.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Johnson is out there with Trae Young. Then there's Bilal Koulibaly. Then it's Alexander Sarr. And it's Davis in at the 4. Young against Harden. Fires from the wing. Misses off the right iron. The Cavaliers lead by 4. Now here's Merrill. Puts up a deep 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
You know, it takes incredible accuracy to drain it from that deep. So impressive.
Young from long range. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
And within the bigger picture of the game, you have these individual matchups.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Davis finds Young. Here goes Trae. Back to Davis. And it falls all over the rim and in. Davis has got his first 2 points.
He's so dangerous in that action. Nice decision there from Young.
And at 6'10" with almost a 7.5-foot wingspan, is Anthony Davis better at the 5 position, Tim?
Well, B.A., he's versatile enough certainly to handle either spot, but he's made it clear he wants to play the 4, and given his injury history, I get where he's coming from.
Takes it inside, and it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Cleveland leading by 4. From deep three-point land, sinks it. What range from downtown. Harden's got 14 points.
And we know Harden possesses endless range, letting it all hang out right there.
Here's Young. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Outside for Davis. Back to Young. Puts it up. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Young's got 25 points in the game.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Harden, the pass to Merrill. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Coulibaly against Harden. On the wing, Mitchell. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Sarr with a screen on Harden. Young against Harden. Young looking for an opening. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. 27 points for him. Coulibaly against Harden. It's rebounded by Washington.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Here's Young. The kick out to Johnson. Washington moving the ball around. Lets it go from deep. He can't get that one to fall. Mobley outside. Merrill outside. Pass to Harden. That'll count. No good on the buzzer beater. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Cleveland on top. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. James Harden out there with Mitchell. And it's Merrill in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And Mobley gets it to go.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Young, the pass to Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sarr bringing the house down.
Mitchell, a screen on Young. Merrill outside. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Young, the pass to Johnson. From deep. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Harden with it, and it's Young picking him up. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
And Young, here we go. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Young's got 11 in the second half.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Pass to Mobley from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Washington.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Young. Up top, Davis. Outside, Coulibaly. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Allen outside. Allen with a screen on Young. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul. On the wing, Mitchell, covered by Johnson. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
I can't lie. I love to see that kind of physical play under the rim. He boxes out and claims the rebound.
Mitchell against Johnson. Up top, Mobley. 17-footer on the way. Nice! That one's good. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
On the wing, Harden. Koulibaly defending. 6 to shoot. Mitchell. Davis pulls it down. The Wizards trail by 9. Young! The three is off. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Now here's Merrill. Koulibaly defending. Allen with a screen on Koulibaly. Shoots a 3. Not that time. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Washington. Sarr with a screen on Harden. Young with it. Now guarded by Mobley.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
B.A., all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 6 on the shot clock. Harden fires. Rebounded by Sarr. Cash from downtown.
teams give us a glimpse into the future of the NBA.
No doubt about that. These are the guys that might eventually turn into the superstars that run the league. It's still very up and coming, but loads of talent on the floor in this one.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. Basket counts.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
To the paint. Holmgren can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Now here is Davis. The kick out to Young. Here he goes. Plays it up off the glass.
Carving through the defense with ease. I love watching Young slam on the Jets and knife inside.
And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
Here's Young after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. SGA feeling it out a bit. It's blocked.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
It's his first trip to the line. He hits both from the stripe.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Davis with a screen on SGA. Johnson kicks to Young. Fires for 3. Rebound by Williams.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Hartenstein passes to Williams. From about 19 feet. Poked away, and they get it back. SGA against Koulibaly. And the dunk by SGA.
You love when guards crack back and try to help on the offensive glass. Shai doing work on the second chance opportunity.
Young against SGA. Pass to Koulibaly. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Holmgren with it. Picked up by Davis. And they're running. Three-pointer. Nice shot by Wallace.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Guys, back to you.
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Sarr sets the screen for Young. Driving to the basket. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
You know, you see Young's eyes light up when the break is on. Solid at scoring in transition.
Here's Wallace, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Wallace has got 5 points so far.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The 3 from Johnson. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
A strong catch and shoot option. Opponents will learn you can't give Johnson those kind of looks.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now, here is Young. He's got 8. 43 seconds left here in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Davis. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Thunder with the lead. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Young with the ball. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Holmgren with the steal. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Thunder have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
And that does it for the first quarter. Oklahoma City out in front, up 5. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
On the floor for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second quarter. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Williams at the 3. Fantastic job inside by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Here's Young. A putback. Davis on the follow.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
And Doris, we had heard the era of the big threes might be fading, but the Thunder have one with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, and Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the beauty of that trio you just listed, they are all similar ages. They are all passionate about the craft of the game of basketball, and all 3 are about winning. But I'm telling you this, the Oklahoma City fans not taking anything for granted. They thought KD, Russell, and Harden would be together forever, and it didn't happen.
Davis against Wallace. Davis down low, and it's slammed in by Davis.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Holmgren with a screen on Coulibaly. He was all alone on that one. SGA's got 15 points.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Young. He's got 10. Sarr sets the screen for Young. And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Williams against Johnson. 18 feet out. Again, Oklahoma City.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
On the wing, Johnson. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Davis. Young in the corner. 6 to shoot. Davis setting the pick for Young. The Thunder pull it in.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
And he commits the intentional foul. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Hartenstein with a screen on Young. Outside for SGA. The 15-footer. And Davis pulls it down.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
Wallace against Young. Here's Davis. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Kevin, back to you.
He can do both. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. The kick out to Young. Sarr sets the screen for Young. He's looking for Sarr and finds him. And they take the lead. Sarr's got 7 points.
Letting the big man Sarr go to work inside. I like seeing him being aggressive down low.
And stolen by Koulibaly. Outside for Davis. Young left side. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Davis setting the pick for Young. Pass to Koulibaly. Back to Young. Sarr with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him. Go, 11 seconds left in the first half. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Young. Hands the shot from the wing. Young's got the lead up to 4 now for the Wizards. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Wizards lead by 4. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Young is out there with Johnson. Then it's Koulibaly. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Sarr in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And this Wizards team, Greg, giving its young players every opportunity to develop.
Yeah, these young guys were the NBA equivalent of drinking from a fire hose. But after years of just treading water and mediocrity, I think the fans appreciate the clear sense of direction from this group.
Hartenstein passes to Wallace. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. Over Johnson. That misses off the backboard. Wizards leading by 5. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Davis setting the pick for Young. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. So it's the Thunder now. SGA up top. He's got 17. And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water. What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Saar with a screen on SGA. And Saar throws it down.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Williams scanning the floor. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Williams has got his second basket.
Oh, what a nice stroke from the mid-range for Jalen Williams, making you pay.
Davis sets a screen. Here's Young. Pass to Davis. Kicks it out to Johnson. That's in there. Davis with the assist. 6 points for Trey Johnson.
A rookie who shoots freely from the arc. Johnson is a threat with range.
Washington leading now by 6. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. To the inside, Davis. And he gets the bucket. 8 points for Davis.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
SGA on the wing. He's defended by Koulibaly. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Washington's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
And it's Davis missing. And Holmgren has the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing here by 8. Wallace with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Out to Wallace. The 3 connects from three-point range. Wallace has got 8 points.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor. Sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
Takes a shot at the elbow. And the rejection by Holmgren. Now SGA. He's got 19. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. And now just a 3-point Wizards lead.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Young with no one around. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Young's got 5 points in the quarter. Thunder trailing by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
Now that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Young outside. Jacks up a 3. He can't get that one to fall. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Wizards out front. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So for Oklahoma City right now, at the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. And Saar throws it down.
And at 7'1", Saar makes dunking look easy. The defense has to push him further from the rim.
SGA passes to Hartenstein. SGA against Koulibaly. It's good on the putback.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Young left side. Davis, great positioning on the putback. And the Wizards lead by 4.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Buries it from three-point range.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. To the paint. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. And a missed layup.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Here's Young, outside for Davis. Inside. And Sarr throws it down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Holmgren with a screen on Koulibaly. And he hits from 17.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And this game belongs to Young right now, and he is simply making everything.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander so quick off the floor.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
SGA fires. Sarr pulls it down. Wizards leading by 3. There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. Trae Young. Hartenstein with the rebound. Oklahoma City has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Williams knocks down the 3.
Jalen Williams relishes the opportunity to deliver in the clutch, and boy, does he answer.
Davis with a screen on SGA. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Young fires, and they come back with a 3 of their own.
As a leader, you've got to know when your team needs a response. Young gets that, and great 3 to answer right back. And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The Wizards with the lead. Davis with a screen on SGA. That one goes. Count it.
So calm when the game is on the line. Young knows it's his job to bring this game home.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he hits from 17.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shai is on time.
And Young, here we go.
This guy just isn't missing today. I mean, what a day he's had from the field.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander, it's in.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Davis with a screen on SGA. The putback. He parachutes in for the putback.
Stepping up, Davis is a fantastic option late. You know, with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
Fires the 3. Davis pulls it down. Now, here is Young.
That means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
SGA passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Now here's Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster, it is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Now here's SGA. Here he goes. And SGA throws it down.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The offensive rebound. Maxey finds George. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Williams looking around. Back to Wallace. Goes up at the elbow. Joel Embiid with the board.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Maxey against SGA. Embiid, a screen on SGA. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the 3.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Out to Oubre. Fires for 3. He drops it from range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Williams misses.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Jed Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back to you.
A unique talent. Thank you very much for the report, Allie.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Here's George. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
Thunder trail by 3. 1:11 left in the opening quarter. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. Got it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Oubre against Williams. Pass to Wallace. Holmgren outside. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Williams from long range. Hits the trifecta.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Screen by Embiid. Here's George. Good on the jump shot. George has gotten his 2nd bucket.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Oubre. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. He has 6.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
17-foot shot on the way. The shot no good. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The sixth. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3, small forward. Now here's SGA. Let's go with a 3. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Outside, SGA. And he drives in. High flying Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shai's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And here's SGA. He's got 12. Shoots from 14. Goes back up. Nice move. Holmgren using that length inside.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Maxey surveys. And there's the drive. And he goes in for the dunk.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Left side SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander slices in for a bucket.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
George, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Launches a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. The Sixers leading. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oubre into the lane. Count it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the contest. And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
Now here's Maxey. He has 6. Maxey with a screen on Holmgren. This one for 3. And Tyrese Maxey with a 3. And now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's simple.
And Embiid throws it down.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. Back to Wallace. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Both shots good from the strike. Philadelphia leading by 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. BA, back to you.
Sharing the rock. Allie, appreciate the report. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it to George. Maxey with a screen on Williams. Here's George. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Outside, SGA. Holmgren inside. Work it on George. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Williams on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, George with a steal. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Sixers on top, up by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Wallace and Williams run the wings. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard position. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Thunder trail by 5. Screen by Holmgren. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Shoots over George, and it's Holmgren missing. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Left side, Maxey. Outside, Oubre. Maxey with a screen on Williams. 5 to shoot. Here's Oubre. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Screen by Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Embiid. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Thunder trail by 7. The kick out to Williams. Here's Wallace. Drains the triple. Wallace has got 5.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
3-pointer Embiid. Buries it from 3. 11 points in the game.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Here's Maxey after the basket by Oklahoma City. Sends it home from three-point land.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Wallace, the pass to SGA. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. George passes to Maxey. There's the drive, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Screen by Holmgren. Here's SGA. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Maxey. The Thunder pull it in.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Hartenstein finds Holmgren. Wallace outside. To the inside. Pass to Williams. Lots of room. Buries the jump shot. Williams has got 5.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Out to Oubre. And stolen by Williams. On the wing, Wallace. From the arc. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 4 rebounds in the game. For 3, Maxey. And the three-pointer goes. Maxey's got 20 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Thunder trail by 12. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And stolen by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. Oklahoma City shooting efficiently. 50% so far. Here's SGA. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
And stolen by Holmgren. The 3. For 3, Holmgren.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Maxey passes to Oubre. George outside, puts up a 3, on target from range.
It's turned into a showdown here, dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Down low. Pass to Wallace. The 3 ball. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Maxey against SGA. Maxey attacking. Over to the left wing. Here's Wallace. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from outside.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Here's Oubre. For 3. The triple drops.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
Oubre against Williams. Now Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander fires. SGA from distance.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Maxey against SGA. Now here's Maxey. He's covered closely. Here's George. Oubre, a screen on Holmgren. Clock at 6. It's good!
Yeah, really nice feel from George, making the correct decision in a two-man game.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 7-point differential. Outside Holmgren. Oh, George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Oubre can't get it. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Hartenstein with a screen on Maxey. 20 feet away and no problem.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Embiid, a screen on SGA. He just drills it from way back.
Dialing it up from distance. Maxey with great confidence.
1:24 left to play in the fourth quarter. Embiid there for the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Oubre. Here's Embiid. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Thunder trail by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. On the wing, Williams. Shot clock at 5. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep three-point range. Buries it from outside.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. He launches. Williams rips down the board.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Let's loose for 3. Oh, it doesn't go.
tonight.
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams, not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
Now look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Towns, a screen on George. Clock at 4. And the dunk by Towns.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Here's Anunoby. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Outside for George. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Brunson scanning the floor. Going inside. Makes it off the glass.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Hart. For New York, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Now, here's Bridges. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. It's deflected.
Oubre putting those long arms to work. Manages to get a hand on it.
George with the screen on Towns. And it's George finishing it off.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Brunson outside. A 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers trailing. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Fires from the line. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And so here is New York. Anunoby outside. To the middle. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Anunoby. Towns has got his second bucket.
That's just a difficult assignment. I mean, having to guard Towns in that area, he's always going to find a way to get his shot off cleanly.
Yep, that one goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Towns, a screen on Maxey. Brunson, pass to Towns. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Embiid.
Well, I like the way Towns plays such a physical style. It's tough on the officials, but the fact that he doesn't mind initiating contact gets him to the strike.
And Towns drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Outside, Maxey. And he drives in. And slam dunk by Maxey.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
For New York, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Brunson outside. The kick out to Anunoby. New York, no good that time either. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Oubre. Back to Embiid. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the first. Brunson outside. New York needs to get off a shot, and Towns gets it to go.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Maxey looking it over. Beats the buzzer! Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. 76ers lead by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the small forward.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Towns. Knicks trail by 5. Bridges outside. Pass to Hart. His first shot coming late. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. George with the screen on Brunson. Now George. Now here's Oubre, defended by Bridges. Here's Edgecombe. Off target from the wing. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Pass to Brunson. Down low, here's Towns. New York, no good that time either. Philadelphia leading by 5. Outside, Maxey. The 76ers with another miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. It's hauled in by George. The 76ers have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Maxey with the screen on Bridges. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Count the basket. Maxey's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speed.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals. You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size at his position.
Maxey, no good. Knicks trail by 4. Outside, Towns. 1:52 left now here in the second. Inside. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Now Brunson. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. Defended by Bridges, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Bridges left side. Here's Anunoby. Great D that time from Oubre.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way up.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Off target from outside. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson with it. 27 seconds left to play here in the half. Anunoby a screen on Maxey. The kick out to Anunoby. That 3 off the mark.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he laid.
Oh, he got it!
Nice call.
He beats the buzzer!
Count it up.
Oh, big time shot!
How about that?
Woo.
Yo!
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the 5. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Brunson down the lane. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kelly Oubre.
And he saw a lane, and Brunson decides to challenge it. Doesn't take but a sliver of daylight for him to be aggressive.
The 76ers leading by 4. Outside, Maxey. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got his 6th rebound on the night. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Brunson. The kick out to Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Oubre, a screen on Brunson. And here's Maxey outside. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Here's Bridges. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Maxey and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Brunson outside. Pass to Anunoby. Shoots over Oubre. Shot is good in the 76ers lead. He's got down to 4 points. The basket there from Anunoby.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And here's George for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And Towns throws it down.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times.
George sets a screen for Maxey. The tray. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. Knicks trail by 5. Hart outside. And Hart throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Brunson outside. There's 1:38 left to play in the third. Brunson from long distance.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Maxey against Brunson. It's deflected. .112 left here in the third quarter. For the tie, pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Brunson against Maxey. Bridges with some nice defense.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating for him. He'll usually convert that.
And here is Anunoby. He has 7. Lock at 6. To the inside. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. George passes to Oubre. The shot. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Anunoby right side. The putback. No dice on the putback jam. Third quarter comes to a close and a battle brings it to a tie. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And it's the Knicks with the ball. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. 6 on the shot clock to take the lead. And there's the bucket as Brunson finishes it off. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Oubre against Anunoby. Oubre, good.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there was not going to be denied. Right through the defender.
Maxey against Brunson. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Maxey passes to Oubre. George with the screen on Brunson. Right side George. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. George has got the game tied up here for Philadelphia. Brunson against Maxey. Brunson outside. From downtown, Anunoby, good.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
The 76ers trail by 3. Oubre on the wing. Maxey sets a screen for Oubre. Back to Maxey. Shot on the wing. And again, it's Philadelphia.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Maxey against Brunson. Takes it inside. Oh, the burst from Brunson.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
George with the screen on Brunson. Beyond the arc. The three goes down.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Brunson against Maxey. Shoots the three. Embiid with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. To take the lead, assertive move by Embiid.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Brunson outside. Outside Anunoby. Here we've got Brunson. The shot misses. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Maxey against Brunson. Towns a screen on Maxey. Brunson up again. Fighting for each chance, but comes up empty. The 76ers leading by 4. George with the screen on Brunson. Maxey against Brunson. Here's Maxey. What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Bridges left side. Here's Anunoby. Count it.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Now Oubre. Outside, Maxey. Now Embiid. Here's the teardrop. Cleared away by Hart.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now, here's Maxey.
Goodness, yes. No hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. And here are the Knicks now after the basket by Cleveland. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Merrill. Here's Anunoby. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Yeah, Bridges proving to be solid in the pick and roll. They like him now handling in this situation.
The fader. And it's New York with a rebound.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
With the drive. Yep, that one goes.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Mobley, a screen on Brunson. Here's Harden. On the wing, Mitchell. Merrill outside. Shot clock at 6. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
And sometimes when a team trades a ton of picks for a star player, there's some buyer's remorse. But that has not been the case with the Cavs and Donovan Mitchell, Grant.
Yeah, he's been everything they hoped he would be, B.A. Not just dominating, but sacrificing as well. And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now here's Mitchell. Harden with a screen on Bridges. Mitchell, the pass to Harden. It's Merrill on the wing. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Well, Coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Merrill after the basket by New York on the other end. Off target from three-point range. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And here's Bridges. Towns a screen on Harden. Here's Bridges. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Fast break, Cleveland. From deep, Mitchell. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch and shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
Brunson with it. 1:56 left in the first quarter. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Cleveland leading by 3. Now Mitchell. Pass to Harden. And stolen by Brunson. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Allen with a screen on Anunoby to the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Jared Allen getting open off the screen and roll, such a big target.
Outside Brunson. Anunoby a screen on Harden. Brunson passes to Anunoby. And he throws it down with one hand.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Towns a screen on Harden. Here's Brunson. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
from deep three-point land. Merrill, that's good. Merrill's got 9 points. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Here's Brunson. He has 6. Six on the shot clock. Driving to the basket. And the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Can't drop the tough three-pointer. It's a tie game in Cleveland. And we'll bring you the start of quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. James Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Merrill in at small forward. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, B.A. He is a nightmare, free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
Now here's Harden. No made baskets yet. Merrill up top, beyond the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Now here's Hart. Anunoby, a screen on Mobley. Hart passes to Anunoby. In transition, here comes Cleveland. Brunson against Mitchell. Merrill outside. Pass to Mobley. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's New York with a rebound. Anunoby on the wing. Defended by Harden. Cleveland leading by 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Brian, back to you.
He can heat up in a hurry. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Here's Brunson. Oh, stolen by Harden. Now here's Merrill. He's guarded by Bridges. Allen with a screen on Bridges. Takes a 3. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 5. Right side, Brunson. New York again can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a 2-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
B.A., I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both.
Now here's Merrill. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Brunson passes to Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Fade away. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Mobley's got 8.
You know, he had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
And here's Brunson. 10 points for him. Towns a screen on Harden. Here's Brunson outside. Towns can't get it to go. And here comes Cleveland. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Here's Mitchell. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Wow, splash it in from the mid-range, Donovan. What a pretty shot.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson looks it over. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Merrill outside. Launches it. The shot, no good. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You gotta like what Sam Merrill has done in this game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got OG Anunoby. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Mitchell against Bridges. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside Harden. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Merrill. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Merrill's got 15. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there, right now in complete command of this ball game.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's Hart on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Outside Hart. To the paint. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
Outside Harden. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Outside Brunson. Inside. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Wow, Mikal showing off a bit of verticality on that finish.
Doris, when you think about the career of Mikal Bridges, how impressive has his development been?
BA, I certainly think he's been a better player than people expected when he came out of college. What we know about Mikal Bridges is he's cross-positional defensively. He's made a number of big-time defensive plays in his defensive career. And offensively, he's proven more than just a three-point shooter. That fadeaway jump shot game is real.
And New York has possession. After the basket by Cleveland. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Outside Brunson. 6 to shoot. Back to Anunoby. The shot that time not on target. Some solid defense from Merrill. Harden against Brunson. Mobley, a screen on Brunson. Harden, the pass to Mobley. Now here's Mitchell. Cleveland working the ball around now. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Mobley. And now it's an 11-point Cleveland lead for New York. They've gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Harden. Here's Brunson outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Well, trying to reply to the three on the other end just doesn't go down for him.
Mobley, a screen on Bridges. Here's Merrill. And Cleveland another three.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here's Brunson. Whoa! Cat! Unreal!
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Pass to Mobley. It's stolen by Hart. Bridges against Harden. And Anunoby for three. The rebound by Allen.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Fast break. Here comes New York. Here's Anunoby. Finished off the break. Anunoby's got 8 points.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Merrill outside. Takes the three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Towns. Tip back in for 2. Give him 8.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Merrill in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Here's Brunson, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there cost them a possession.
Outside Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Cavaliers lead by 13. And stolen by Brunson. 3 on 3. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. James Harden picks one up.
Well, because Jalen Brunson is such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Both free throws good from Brunson. And the rise of Jalen Brunson has been fun to watch, Doris. No one saw him being this good.
I would count myself amongst those people, BA, and it's extraordinary. Jalen Brunson has proven highly effective, all league level effective, without having elite athleticism or size. And what that speaks to is his intelligence on the basketball floor. He has proven without those 2 qualities that you can be effective at the highest levels of the game. You have to admire it.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
One of Jalen Brunson's specialties, the and one, just being aggressive.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
The shot by Merrill, no good. Knicks trail by 11. Here's Anunoby. Allen rips down the board. Mitchell with the ball. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Jacks up a three, and he nails it.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Brunson driving in. Brunson steams his way inside.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Bridges against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Bridges. Harden outside. And stolen by Brunson. Now Hart. Oh, no good on the layup.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game. Now Harden. Takes a three. The three is in.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Brunson. That one's down for Brunson.
Though there's a calmness to Jalen Brunson, there's also a competitive fire. And boy, from range, look out.
Harden against Brunson. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. From downtown. Good. Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable. And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Cavaliers.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. From way back. Hart with a rebound. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Down by 15. Takes it inside. Ooh, he leaves no question. Here's Harden. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Mobley. Now here's Brunson. Here he goes.
Matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Harden, and it's Wade in at the small forward position. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. It's good.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Mitchell against Johnson. Mobley kicks to Harden. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Young against Harden. Sarr sets the screen for Young. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Tim, it feels like the bigger the stakes, the better we're going to see Trae Young play.
Well, Kevin, he's had his moments in the playoffs, and he embraces the spotlight, home or away. He won't shy from being the villain. That's the kind of chip he plays with.
And Allen impacts the game on all levels. This kid has what it takes.
Sam Merrill, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Young into the lane. Kicks it out to Johnson. To the middle. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
Allen, a screen on Johnson. Here's Mitchell. Frames the 19-footer.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Allen. Merrill passes to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center, and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Here's Young. Sarr sets the screen for Young. And the three off target. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Mobley right side. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Wizards trail by 3. Young looking it over. From 17 feet out. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Harden the pass to Allen. Misses the 3. The Wizards have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Young drives in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 6.
And on the drive, Young can be so sudden, the defense barely gets a chance to react.
So, Tim, the District of Columbia and the Wizards reaching a deal to keep them in D.C. through 2050.
Along with a project to expand the arena complex, create an entertainment district, and implement safety and transportation upgrades. Really exciting stuff.
Now, here is Young. He has 6, and that one is good.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. Coach said, "My guys have studied the reports, we've reviewed the film, we are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape." Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. Back over to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Young, following the score by Cleveland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, Young missing. Mobley a screen. Mitchell with it, picked up by Davis. Mobley finds Merrill. Lets the three fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harden against Young. Strong. The pass to Young. Davis with a screen on Harden. Here's Young. Again, Young missing. Merrill with the ball. Fires from way outside. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 4. We'll be back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Davis is out there with Song. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Young in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Merrill gets the bucket.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Here's Young. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Young's got 10 points in the game.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Allen, a screen on Koulibaly. Harden kicks to Allen. Harden against Koulibaly. Harden with a head of steam. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Young dishes to Davis. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
Here's Young after Cleveland got the three-pointer. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. In the corner, Harden. And there's the drive. Pass to Merrill. Young with the steal. Here's Koulibaly. He's defended by Merrill. And here's Young from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 13.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
Pass to Merrill. And the Cavaliers with another 3.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Sarr sets the screen for Johnson. He gets it in there. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Cleveland. 6-point lead. Mitchell outside. Mobley a screen on Johnson. Here's Mitchell. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Trae Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. Back to you guys.
Yeah, tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Now, here is Young. He's got 15. And it's off from three-point range. Mitchell finds Merrill. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Sarr sets the screen for Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Look at Johnson moving downhill. A change of pace from a guy who favors finding the jumper.
Harden outside. Pass to Mobley. Fades. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Davis with a screen on Harden. Young with no one around. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And this is just AD doing what AD does. Dominating the defense there and converting.
Mitchell a screen on Koulibaly. Harden the pass to Mitchell.
Oh, what a slam! Clean that up!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And so it's Cleveland, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Checking out the group for Kenny Atkinson to start the second half. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Merrill in at the 3 slot.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Stolen by Harden. Now Merrill. 12 points for him. Pass to Harden. Here's the 3. Oh, Harden so strong from distance. So we've seen the NBA, Tim, embrace analytics more and more over time. That's something you caught on to early in your career.
Well, there is no doubt, Kevin, that they're starting to go more to the analytics. The eye test is really important when you look at just what makes good basketball, but the numbers sometimes can tell you things you didn't even realize as a coaching staff.
As a broadcaster, what numbers do you look at normally right off the top? What things are telltales for you?
One thing that I really look at as opposed to individual plus-minus, give me that group of 5 plus-minus. That way I know which units are really getting it done together.
Oh, I love that. And Sarr throws it down.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
And here's Harden. He has 7. To the paint. He's looking for Merrill and finds him. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Merrill's got the lead up to 11 now for the Cavs. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Merrill. Mobley a screen on Young. The fader hits the front of the rim and out. Wizards trail by 9. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
Tim, there are a few players who can dominate on both ends, but Anthony Davis is certainly among them.
Yeah, he's one of the most dynamic defenders in the game, Kevin, and offensively, he can hurt you in a multitude of ways, whether it's off the dribble, posting, or facing up.
Here's Merrill. He's got 14. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Mitchell. Over Sarr. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Harden. 8 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Here's Koulibaly. Davis with a screen on Harden. Young dishes to Davis. The kick out to Young. Hits it from three-point range. Young's got 20 points.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young at all times.
They set the screen. Harden the pass to Mitchell. On the wing, Harden. He's defended by Koulibaly. Merrill gets the bucket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Now, here is Young. 20 points for him. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
Harden kicks to Mobley. Kicks it out to Harden. Washington with the rebound.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Here's Koulibaly. Young for three. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Merrill. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Releases from 15. Count it. And the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 6 and the bucket from Young. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Young. Koulibaly is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Johnson, and it's Sarr in at the center. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Here's Merrill. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Merrill's got 9 points here in the second half. Young outside. Sarr sets the screen for Young. Outside for Davis. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden against Young. Harden dishes to Mitchell. Back to Harden. He takes it. Put it down hard.
Watch out below. Woo!
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Right wing. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Young outside. Sarr sets the screen for Young. A three-pointer, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Here's Mobley. Mitchell outside. Allen, a screen on Johnson. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Over Davis. Mobley misses. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Outside Davis. Allen against Koulibaly. High post Young. Throws it down. What an assist!
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
Now, here is Harden. Here's Mitchell. Wide open! Koulibaly with the rebound. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Young outside. Drives to the hoop, and he banks the layup in.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Mitchell outside. Here comes Mitchell. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
In a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
Davis with a screen on Harden. Young. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Cleveland leading by 10. 1:37 left to play here in the fourth. Mobley has screen on Young. Puts one up from 19. Good on the basket.
And you watch Mobley night in and night out. He can do so many things well.
Sarr sets the screen for Young. Johnson against Harden. Got it to go.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get them. High percentage at the rim.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Cavaliers.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
Really impressive what he did tonight. Total control of the offense, dropping dimes. They're going to look for him to lead the way again tonight.
And so it's Washington with it after Cleveland got the three-pointer. Young! No problem with the wide-open jam. And so Harden will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Six to shoot. Mobley fires. He's off from three. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about takes a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
It's tipped. Young with the steal. Cloak loose. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
Long post play, you're in for a treat tonight.
Boy, B.A., you remember when the conversation was, you don't need centers anymore? Guess what? We're back at it. Two of the best at the 5 spot in this one.
Now Washington starting 5. Sarr out there with Davis. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Johnson in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Wallace. Shoots over Young. Cans it from the wing.
Looked like some confusion defensively that time. Left him wide open for a nice look on the jumper.
Here's Young. It's good from about 19 feet.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
On the wing, Wallace. Screen by Holmgren. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Young attacking. The kick out to Johnson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, Grant, this is the 3rd season under this front office for the Wizards.
And bringing experience from years working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, their commitment level to building the right way is rock solid.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Coulibaly on the wing. Outside Johnson. Davis a screen. Johnson passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. The developing game of Trae Young is something that Coach discussed with his players. Coach said he's been one of the league's assist leaders. Don't get so consumed trying to stop him that you give him the easy passes inside. They know the danger that Young possesses. We'll see if they can contain him here. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Young can't hit. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Gilgeous-Alexander against Coulibaly. Now Young with a steal. Sarr down low. Outside Coulibaly. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Now here's Young. To the middle. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Coulibaly against SGA. Lets it go from the wing. Hartenstein. It's good on the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Davis with a screen on SGA. Young, the pass to Davis. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, B.A. This guy is 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness, look out.
And it's Washington with the ball. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Outside for Davis. Sarr with a screen on Holmgren. Pass to Sarr. Back to Davis. 5 on the clock. Fades and shoots. And that one's good. Davis has got 8.
Yeah, the versatility of Davis on offense, he doesn't have to be right under the hoop to score.
Here's Wallace. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Young, the kick out to Johnson. That's in! Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Johnson doesn't just take a lot of threes. He makes them, too.
And here's SGA. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Left side, Young. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation.
And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for Washington. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. 2 big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Williams in at the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The Wizards are letting their young guys learn on the fly. Guard Bub Carrington said, the whole organization communicates to us often. We drafted you guys for a reason, they say. Don't be scared to make a mistake. Play your game, use the things that got you here, and see if it sticks. Back to you guys.
Learning on the job. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Goes up on the wing. Young can't hit. Thunder trail by 6. And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Young, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis!
And that's unbelievable. Davis sky high doing his thing.
Here's SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Johnson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Davis a screen. Fires from the line. Easy 2 for AD.
And you really can't sleep on Davis's length, especially on the offensive glass.
Hartenstein with a screen on Koulibaly. And it's SGA missing. Washington leading by 5. Now Young. 6 points for him. Saw a screen. Fires it from 18. And another basket for Washington.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul. You know, Doris, it seems like point guards have more scoring duties than ever.
There's no doubt, B.A., and why not take advantage if you have a lead guard who can both put the ball in the basket and set his teammates. The harder you are to guard individually, the harder your team is to guard. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Sarr finds Koulibaly. Washington moving the ball around. Left side, Johnson. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
1:10 left in the first half. Koulibaly against SGA. Wallace outside. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Holmgren. Pulls up on the wing. Wallace misses.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Here's Sarr. Outside for Davis. Back to Sarr. The 3 is up. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 3. On the wing, SGA. 12 points for him. To the paint. "16 feet out. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback."
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Now here's Young. Give him 8. Davis with a screen on SGA. A good look from Young. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Wizards out in front, up by 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's court. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Johnson is out there with Trae Young. Then it's Alexander Sarr. Then there's Bilal Koulibaly. And it's Davis in at the power forward position. Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game. Doris, from the 11th pick in 2018 to last year's league MVP. How did Shai Gilgeous-Alexander make that kind of leap?
Well, you don't get there without incredible work habits. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander puts time in the offseason to grow every single aspect of his game. There's also maturity he plays with beyond his years. You can't speed him up. He's a 3-level scorer, and he contributes to one of the most dangerous defenses in the league.
For the lead. The kick out to Williams. Shoots over Sarr. And Williams with the basket on the assist from Holmgren. Williams has got 5.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Koulibaly. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And this is second attempt at the line tonight. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. And while they struggle to win games, the Wizards are focused on achieving what they call smaller wins, Doris.
B.A., I think this is an incredibly smart approach for this reason. You do not have enough yet talent and experience combined to win in the NBA. So you have to look for the positives as you try to develop your program, which means draft well. Player development is absolutely critical, and your ability to celebrate those smaller wins means you're making progress.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Jalen Williams has become an all-star and a key player for the Thunder. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said he allows us to really do anything out there because he's so versatile. He's been special for us and is a big reason why we are where we are. He just does whatever it takes to win. Back to you guys.
He's a big factor. Allie, we appreciate the report. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Young. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. From the wing. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Koulibaly. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Koulibaly against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. 6 points for Isaiah Hartenstein.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Young misses.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Williams against Young. Down low. Here's Holmgren. Look at Holmgren taking on all comers.
Yeah, Holmgren meets some resistance there inside, but he stays strong and gets right through it.
Young attacking. Sarr up top. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Back to Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Koulibaly. Holmgren with a screen on Koulibaly. To the inside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein passes to SGA. The putback. Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. Over Johnson. Williams misses.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Now here's Young. Watched by Wallace. And stolen by Williams. Koulibaly against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Koulibaly. Down low. Unloads. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, this is a case where you use your size to full advantage, exactly what you're looking for.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That one misses for Hartenstein. Here's Young. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been beast. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Wallace and Williams run the wings. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. And it's SGA in at the point. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Thunder leading by 7. SGA with it. And no good, trying to use the glass. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. The big man Davis attacking and finished off by Davis.
The amazing thing about AD, you don't have to create for him. He's a big man who can create for himself.
SGA with it. Now Sarr defending. Wallace outside. Going inside. And it's blocked by Davis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Wizards trail by 5. And here's Young. Pass to Johnson. Young looking over the floor. Clock at 6. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Holmgren with a screen on Koulibaly. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Young against SGA. Outside Koulibaly. Back to Young. Sarr with a screen on Hartenstein. Young, the pass to Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Thunder leading by 3. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Koulibaly. Gilgeous-Alexander. That's off. And Young has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Ooh, important points from Sarr. And just great recognition of the moment. Don't see that in a lot of young players. Wow.
Here's SGA on the drive. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Davis. Yes, sir, it's good.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Boy, in a tight game, he steps up and delivers.
The Thunder have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Koulibaly against SGA. Now Holmgren.
And we talk about the things that made Chet Holmgren an elite prospect. Mental toughness is near the top of the list.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board right there.
Davis. Davis polishes off the break.
And I'll tell you what, I just love how Davis runs the floor. Just incredible. I mean, how do you stop him in these situations?
SGA against Koulibaly. Up top, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Johnson. Holmgren, another chance. Outside SGA. Holmgren outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Young. Johnson outside. 55 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Young. Beyond the arc. The free ball is down.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Here's the pass to Williams. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up the tray. It's deflected.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Young. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. The long three.
Yeah, and let's remember, there were some years where people thought centers were becoming obsolete, and now they might be the most important position in this league.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Out on the perimeter, Wallace and Williams. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Maxey. It's George on the wing. Back to Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. 4 on the clock. George, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Embiid with the steal. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. Good on the three-point shot.
Locked and loaded. Edgecombe firing at will.
And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
And here's Maxey after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills the three-pointer. 6 points here for PJ Edgecombe.
That's what they really want to get from Edgecombe, a consistent stroke from the perimeter.
Now, here's SGA. Out to Wallace. Over in the corner, Williams. He's off on that one. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Inside. Puts the move on. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zones, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Back over to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
And there was some power behind that slam by Edgecombe.
Edgecombe with the steal. Holmgren against George. Embiid with a screen on Holmgren. George looking over the floor. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started. And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Edgecombe. 8 points for him. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Holmgren on the follow.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Now, here's George. Back to Maxey. Out to the right wing. Hartenstein against Embiid. Outside, George. Shoots over Holmgren. Pass to Edgecombe. Tries again. Outside, Maxey. George with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And then George with the jam.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Pass to George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's Edgecombe. Wallace covering. And here's Oubre. Drains it from beyond the arc. Oubre's got 5 now.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 8-point lead heading. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the small forward. Shea hits from outside.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Out left to the wing. Embiid with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Edgecombe. Wallace covering. Here's Oubre. Lays it up and banks it in. 7 points in the game.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of his slender frame. He said, "You can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses, too, throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot." Kevin?
The sky's the limit for him. Okay, thank you, Allie. Now, here's Oubre. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
And the plan going into last season for the Sixers, Richard, was win now around their veterans. But now they have some great younger talent, too.
And with the health of Embiid and Paul George, a change to the younger players is not a bad idea, but it's still a tough decision.
Embiid knocks it loose.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Second shot opportunity, and Williams with the layup. Williams has got 5 now.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Holmgren against George. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Kicks it out to Holmgren. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. From outside, off the mark. The 76ers leading by 5. On the wing, George. Wallace covering. Embiid inside. He's against Hartenstein. Here's Oubre. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And who doesn't like to see an exciting rookie making plays for his team? Edgecombe knows he needs to be a guy who facilitates for their offense.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
George with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And George kicks to Maxey. Back to Oubre. 5 on the clock. Pass to George. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Williams.
Solid play there from PG. Absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 8-point game. Holmgren gets the bucket.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here's Maxey. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Right side George. Pass to Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's SGA. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Thunder trailing by 4. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Edgecombe. Here's Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Maxey. After Oklahoma City gets the 3. Oubre, good. And with the trend grade toward a faster pitch, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey looking it over. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Here's Edgecombe. The 76ers another 3.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Here's George after the made shot from Chet Holmgren. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Embiid with the screen on SGA. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Well, the Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daigneault said our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Clock is at 3, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. Edgecombe with the steal. Maxey against Wallace. George sets a screen for Maxey. George in the post. He's defended by Hartenstein. The shot by George, no good. Holmgren in the post. He's against Oubre. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 10.
And we know Chet can shoot the ball, but I like him the most when he's near the basket.
George with the screen on SGA. Maxey passes to Oubre. Clock at 6. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Embiid. Thunder with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Over George. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
George with the screen on SGA. Outside, Maxey. They need this one. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Banked in off the glass. Holmgren's got the lead up to 3 now for the Thunder.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Maxey with the screen on Williams. Back to Maxey. Oubre outside. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Releases from 15, and there's another one for the Thunder.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Nice move, and he sinks the layup. Embiid's got 6.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Embiid with the steal. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. Outside, Maxey. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Oklahoma City out in front. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Williams at the 3. Here's SGA. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Oubre kicks to George. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. The teardrop falls in. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
From deep, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Oklahoma City's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Releases, and again it's Oklahoma City. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
A three-pointer, good.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Wallace. Puts up the three, and down goes the three.
Wow, Edgecombe making plays when his team needs it most.
Gilgeous-Alexander goes up and puts it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Outside, Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. Wallace covering. Oubre. Holmgren rips down the rebound. Thunder trailing by 3. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander connects from the corner.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Maxey against SGA. Oh, that was a two-hander.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Outside Holmgren. Now, here's SGA. Here's Hartenstein. Outside Holmgren. Another chance here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Philadelphia's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Now George. Edgecombe with it.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Holmgren. Good.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's Oubre. Got a piece of it.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Here's Edgecombe. George. That's in there.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Now, New York starting 5. They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Towns in at the 5. Now here's Brunson. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And, yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Brunson with it. Maxey covering. And Brunson, here we go. 5 to shoot. And Anunoby for 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Well, right away, Coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, he's going to get hot. That's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire. There you have it. Sounds like Coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Back over to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Keeps it alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And, you know, for all his perimeter skills, Towns also bringing that physicality inside.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And Maxey, here we go, drops in the layup for 2.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Maxey. To the middle. And it's powered home by Towns.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Embiid a screen on Brunson. Launches it from deep. Tyrese Maxey again. Maxey's got 7 points.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Brunson taking his time here. Anunoby a screen on Maxey. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
That gives him the lead. 10 points for him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Brunson. From downtown, the shot won't fall.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Brunson against Maxey. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
It's Bridges on the wing. Here's Anunoby. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And that's now 7 points here for OG Anunoby. Maxey against Anunoby. Pass to Embiid. George for 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Outside Brunson. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Maxey feeling it out a bit. There's the 3. Sinks the tray. Maxey's got 13.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Brunson against Maxey. Outside Brunson. There's the drive. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Maxey with it. Towns covering. Maxey against Brunson. George, a screen on Brunson. And here's Maxey outside. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Tipped. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson against Maxey. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. And it's Brunson with the 3. He's got 5.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
Outside Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. George and Embiid are up front. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Here's Anunoby. Pass to Embiid.
Nice! Big finish!
Man! Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Anunoby, a screen on Maxey. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Screen by Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Brunson against Maxey. There's the triple. And it's Brunson missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Year to year, Karl Anthony Towns remains an elite three-point threat in this league, Clark.
Yeah, he's one of the best shooters, period, in the league. And when you talk about just big guy shooters, he is the best. I mean, Jokic is maybe going to give him a run for the money, but I'd take Cat as the best three-point shooter of big men in the league. I mean, he's 7 feet tall, 250 pounds. And it's really hard to find anybody that can guard him outside and inside.
Knicks trail by 9. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Embiid with a steal. Hard against Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Brunson. For 3, Maxey. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
And here's Brunson from the arc. New York again can't hit.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Hits the three-pointer. Anunoby's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
For 3, Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
1:24 left in the second quarter. From deep. And Anunoby pulls it down. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 10. Driving inside. Pass to Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Outside Maxey. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this one. Pass to Edgecombe. Just 5 to shoot. Philadelphia moving it around. Off target with the 3. Knicks trail by 8. Towns passes to Brunson. 23 seconds left in the first half. Back to Towns.
Whoa! Towns with the power. An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Maxey against Brunson. Outside Maxey. For 3, George. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
So on the floor for the Knicks, Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in a shooting guard.
Man, Edgecombe had to feel good there in the open court.
Brunson against Maxey. Open shot from Brunson. Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Brunson against Maxey. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Here's Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
George, a screen on Brunson. George outside from deep. Drops in the 3. George has got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Brunson. And it's in there. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Maxey with a screen on Hart. George with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Kicks it to George. From downtown. That shot missing. Knicks trail by 4. Clark, last season, Josh Hart played nearly 38 minutes per game, more than anyone else in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't take possessions off. He's an old-school throwback kind of guy, just a do-it-all player. Doesn't really have a specific position, but you know the effort and the production is going to be there pretty much every night.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Sixers lead by 4. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Gets the 3-ball to go. Maxey's got 31.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Outside Anunoby for 3. Doesn't fall. That miss makes him 5 for 6. Outside Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson on the drive. Brunson steams his way inside.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
George outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Knicks trail by 8. Anunoby with it. He's got 12. Launches it. And no good. Good work defensively by Oubre. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Maxey with a screen on Bridges. Outside Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 8 points in the quarter.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
Now Brunson. 14 points for him. Fires from deep. Ooh, way out there. Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, moonshot by Brunson. He makes you guard him out there.
Maxey against Brunson. George, a screen on Brunson. Back to George. Outside Maxey. Up and in on the layup. Maxey's got 38 points.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Outside Brunson. Inside. Oubre with a steal. George, a deep 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey and Edgecombe man the backcourt. And it's Oubre in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Brunson misses. The Sixers lead by 9. Outside Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Brunson on the drive. Another shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
Good show of power that time by Towns, putting his shot up despite the foul.
And so Towns nails them both.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Maxey against Brunson. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Bridges outside. And there's a pick. Pass to Anunoby. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edgecombe. Brunson against Maxey. Clock at 6. Anunoby a screen on Maxey. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Oubre. Philadelphia leading by 12. Maxey with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. George a screen on Brunson. It's George on the wing. Drills it from deep.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Brunson against Maxey. Brunson penetrating. Towns. Beautiful work with the baby hook.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times.
They set the screen, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Anunoby a screen on Maxey. Outside Brunson. Ooh, the three doesn't go. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Outside George. All sorts of time. And he buries the jumper.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Knicks trail by 15. Bridges. Oh, got a piece of it. Embiid with a steal. Outside Maxey. From deep. Brunson pulls it down. The Knicks have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Anunoby a screen on Maxey. Now Anunoby. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Maxey against Brunson. Now here's Maxey.
Oh, my. I mean, just hard on that one, B.A. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the 76ers.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Maxey.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. It's good from beyond the arc.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Brunson fires. Towns. Yes! Using that window. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. 36 seconds left in the fourth. Shot clock at 6. Outside George. Rebounded by Towns. Now here's Brunson.
Looking forward to two elite teams with some major star power.
And star power is exactly what this league has been built on. Good competition brings out the best in your stars. Who wants to get it done tonight?
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Harden. And it's Merrill in at the 3. Brunson outside. Five to shoot. Takes it inside. Count that bucket.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Pass to Merrill. Brunson against Harden. Back to Merrill. And here's Harden. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Mobley misses.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
And the Cavaliers' Kenny Atkinson. Doris winning the NBA Coach of the Year in 2025.
And this was just an incredible honor for Kenny, who, of course, long-time record as an assistant coach, great player development coach, joined Steve Kerr for a time and says that experience helped take his coaching to another level. That has manifested in Cleveland.
Allen, a screen on Brunson. Wound up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, that's just tremendous length, exceptional hands, Jared Allen. Nice and easy.
Now here's Brunson. From deep. Good on the triple. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Mitchell is double. And Harden wide open. He shoots. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
James Harden understands answering a three with your own three negates any momentum of your opponent.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. We discussed Evan Mobley and how we wanted to defend him coming into this matchup. He said, quote, to make him settle for jumpers, we don't want him getting easy buckets or deep inside positioning. That's when you get into trouble. We'll see how good the resilience is against him tonight. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Mitchell wide open. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. He has 5.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick-and-roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
Pass to Merrill. A kick out to Mobley. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And again, it's Cleveland.
Well, Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Brunson surveying the D. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. And he uses the glass on the layup. Anunoby's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And here's Harden. Mobley inside. Hart's there. Allen with it. Brunson picks him up. From deep, Harden. The Knicks pull it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Bridges outside. Down low. It's stolen by Allen. Pass to Merrill. Fires the three. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. He gets it up. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Cavaliers lead by. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Merrill in at the small forward. Mobley against Hart. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Fades back. Good.
Okay, Evan Mobley a big, folks, but you can see the touch on that mid-range jumper. That's pure.
Brunson outside. Well, we played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. To the inside. It's stolen. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Mitchell glides in at the other end.
You can see Donovan Mitchell's speed and ability to get separation in transition. He is dangerous out there.
Good kick out to Anunoby. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Merrill. He's guarded by Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Knicks trail by 6. And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad, but there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
Brunson against Harden. Pass to Allen. Here's Merrill. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Merrill's got the lead up to 7 now for the Cavs. Brunson outside. Brunson downhill. Stolen by Harden. Merrill finds Harden. There's the pick. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And here's Brunson outside. Cleveland leading by 7. 1:57 left in the first half of the game. Here's Merrill. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, this guy's such a reliable presence on the glass. Jared Allen using that length to save the play.
Brunson outside. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to Harden. Stolen by Brunson. 1:12 left to play in the first half. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Here's Harden. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Doesn't go for him. Now Brunson. Inside, here's Towns. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and gameplay. To the paint. Here's Mobley. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Mobley's got his second basket of the game.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Brunson outside. Over Harden. Got that one, and the Cleveland lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Brunson.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Harden way outside. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers on top, up by 5. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Anunoby out there with Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5. That's the 5 for New York right now. Mitchell with the steal. To the middle, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
That's just big-time playmaking ability from Donovan Mitchell. This guy working the defense to create a shot opportunity.
And DB with Mitchell out there on the court, we have one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
And Kevin, let's not forget one of the smartest as well. Donovan Mitchell played for Quinn Snyder early. He talks often about now understanding the game at a much higher level.
Harden against Brunson. Yep, that one goes in there. Harden's got 5 now.
Well, this is where James Harden's 3-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the 3, no problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
And here's Brunson outside. Anunoby outside. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Fires from deep. And Mitchell drills the 3.
That's Mitchell is lethal, and if you allow him a corner 3 opportunity, there's going to be no hesitation.
Anunoby is screen on Hart. Brunson goes in. Anunoby. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. 6 points for OG Anunoby.
Yeah, terrific work in the 2-man game. Results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Chalk up 2 there. And now just a 4-point Cavalier lead. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Brunson with it. 15 points in the game. Pass to Towns. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, that's a strong finish. And Karl Anthony Towns will go to the line, try to put the cherry on top.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Harden kicks to Mobley. Back to Harden. Mitchell in the corner. Another three for Cleveland.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
There's a minute 34 left in the third. Drills it from outside. Anunoby's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What an answer from OG Anunoby, delivering the three-point shot in response. Wow.
The three from Harden. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Anunoby. And again, New York with the triple.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
Here's Harden on the wing. Brunson covering. And the jam by Harden.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. With the drive and the dunk by Towns.
Don't you love how Towns' hands are always ready to receive the pass? Terrific job on the pick and roll.
Allen, a screen on Brunson. Down low. Kicks it out to Harden. Mobley right side. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Harden the pass to Merrill. And he's good on the three ball. And it's a 7-point Cavalier lead. Brunson fires from way outside. And so it's Cleveland, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here is Harden. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the rim protectors standing tall for him, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Harden. And it's Merrill in at the 3 spot. 17-foot shot on the way. Mobley misses.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Anunoby is screen on Harden. Pass to Anunoby. Takes a 3. The offensive rebound. That one no good. Cleveland leading by 7. Now here's Mitchell. Now Merrill. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks miss again. The Cavaliers shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Mobley outside. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 7. Bridges passes to Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Mobley. And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years. Loading up for a title run. And they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges. And, of course, you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit. Will they?
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Harden against Brunson. To the inside. It's tipped. It's stolen by Allen. In transition, here come the Cavaliers. Great open look there. Mitchell's got 22. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
The Cavaliers leading by 8. Mitchell, a screen on Anunoby. Mitchell outside. Just 4 to shoot. From about 19, nails the jumper.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Brunson outside. Anunoby fires. Down it goes for 3.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Mitchell from 15 feet away. It's good.
Wow, splash it in from the mid-range, Donovan. What a pretty shot.
Bridges against Mitchell. On the wing, Bridges. And there's the dunk.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Mitchell. Stolen by Brunson. Anunoby misses the 3.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Mitchell fires. Rebounded by Anunoby. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Brunson outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Let's lose a 3. And there's the 3.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And here's Harden. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. The long 3. It's off target. Stolen by Harden.
tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. Alexander Sarr out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Johnson, then it's Trae Young, and it's Coulibaly in at the small forward position. And the bucket is good.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Harden against Coulibaly. Out to Mobley. Let's go with a three. It's another three for Cleveland.
And when he's effective from three-point range, look out. Mobley knows how much that does for his game.
Sarr with a screen on Harden. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Harden. They're running. Johnson against Mitchell. Back to Harden. Pass to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Johnson. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Nice confident stroke from Mitchell, setting an example for his guys.
Now here's Young. Off target from outside.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
And Tim, you played your longest stretch with this Washington franchise. How hungry are these fans for sustained success?
Yeah, there's been some lean years and unfortunately only one banner. Going back to 1978, they are committed to a rebuild in hopes of better times ahead.
At around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Mobley. Shoots over Davis, and Mobley gets it to go. Mobley's got 5.
And with his length and touch, Mobley is tough to contain from mid-range.
Sarr with a screen on Harden to stop the run, and the layup is good by Young.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Merrill. Mobley, a screen on Young. And here's Mobley. Here's Merrill. Knocks down the triple. Merrill's got his second basket.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Davis with a screen on Harden. Young, the pass to Davis. Outside Coulibaly. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Now Mitchell. 1:51 left now in the first quarter. Down low. Deflected.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Harden. Still without a bucket. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Johnson with it. Checked by Mitchell. Johnson passes to Sarr. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. .107 left in the first quarter here. Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trae Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department.
The Wizards trail by 10. Outside Young. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Sarr misses.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Mobley, a screen on Coulibaly. Mobley, left side. With the fadeaway. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Outside Young. Shot on the wing. Drained it for 2 points. Young's got 6. And so it's Cleveland finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Hey, 3 points is better. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
Mobley and Allen patrol the paint for him. James Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Merrill in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. From deep three-point land, the long-distance 3 is buried. He's got 9.
Tremendous range. I mean, that'll stretch a defense thin.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Anthony Davis talked about what motivates him. He said championships, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard. All that stuff matters the most to me. Don't get me wrong, money is amazing, but my legacy will win that battle every time. Guys, back to you.
Priority straight. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Here's Harden. Again, Cleveland scores.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Young looking for an opening. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Davis with a screen on Harden. Puts it up from 17. The rebound by Allen.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Mobley passes to Harden. Back to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. That's 7 points for Evan Mobley.
Inside Mobley is set up for success. His size and reach means the rim is right there for him.
Outside Young. Can they get it? Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Young's got 8.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
They set the pick. Merrill outside. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. Merrill's got 6 in the quarter.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Sarr a screen. Young the pass to Sarr. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Sarr's got his first points in this one. And Legs, one thing we're seeing more of these days, head coaches who weren't necessarily high-profile guys coming in.
Well, I do think when you walk into a locker room having played before, there is a level of credibility that's automatically there. But in the age of analytics, it's probably less important that a head coach be a former NBA player.
Here's Harden. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
Looking for a little extra style points right there with the fadeaway.
Young, the pass to Davis. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. James Harden picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Davis, no good on that free throw. The Cavaliers lead by 14. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Harden, the pass to Merrill. Allen inside. Young's there. Merrill outside. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Young. Just 5 on the clock. And again, it's Washington.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Harden against Koulibaly, inside. It's Merrill on the wing. Pass to Mitchell. Over Young. Again, Cleveland scores.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball.
Now here's Young. 10 points for him. There's 21 seconds left in the second quarter. Davis with a screen on Harden. Wing shot on the way. And again, it's Washington.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Pass to Merrill. The three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Merrill's got 15.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Cleveland on top, up by 15. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. You gotta like what Sam Merrill has done in this game.
Through the first two quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Johnson is out there with Trae Young. Then there's Davis. Then there's Sarr. And it's Koulibaly in at the three. To the inside, Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, I love how Allen controls his body, setting a solid screen and then just gliding into shooting position.
Sarr with a screen on Harden. Young, the pass to Sarr. Outside Davis. Washington moving the ball around. Here's Mobley. He's got 7. Mobley, a screen on Sarr. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Good work there as it goes. 9 points for Evan Mobley.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Up top, Harden. Koulibaly defending. Nice shot by Harden.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
Outside Young. To the middle. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Here's Mobley. Again, Cleveland scores.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Young against Harden. Davis with a screen on Harden. Here's Young. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back over to you, Brian.
Taking that long view approach. All right, thank you, Allie. Outside Young. Davis, a screen. The three. Young can't hit. The Cavaliers lead by 19. Allen with a screen on Davis. Harden, the pass to Allen. Shoots over Davis. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. All right, Tim, let's focus on Bilal Coulibaly. 6'8", 7'2" wingspan. My goodness.
Man, tremendous tools for a wing defender, B.A. He was a late bloomer, and he's still working on his skill level, but if that comes along, watch out.
Young with the bucket. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
Harden finds Mitchell. Back to Harden. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
Trying to do a little too much with that fadeaway. There wasn't anyone near him.
And here's Young. He's got 16. To the paint. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
He is so dangerous in that action. Nice decision there from Young.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Harden with it. And it's Young picking him up. Merrill passes to Mobley. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Lets it go from deep. Mobley. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. Mobley's got 13.
And there's a hunger to Mobley's game. That's how he beats the defense to the rebound.
Outside Young. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers leading by 17. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Cleveland leading by 17. The Twin Towers, Mobley and Allen, the combo inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Merrill in at the three. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Mobley. Puts the fadeaway right on the money. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Harden with it. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Harden against Young. Davis with a screen on Harden. 6 to shoot. Now Young. And again, it's Washington converting.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Harden against Coulibaly. Harden, the pass to Merrill. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Cavaliers lead by 17. Now here's Young. Davis with a screen on Harden. Here's Young. Cleared away by Mobley. The Cavaliers lead by 17. Outside Harden. Mobley, a screen on Johnson. Harden! Davis pulls it down. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Young. Great awareness to beat the clock.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Now Mobley. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Man, he has been great in this quarter, really involved. I love how they're using him.
And here's Young. Davis, a screen. Shoots it up. He nails it with the shot clock winding down. And Harden's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Outside Mobley, fires the three. Rebounded by Sarr. The Wizards trail by 15.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Cavaliers.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Evan Mobley.
He impacted the game in a multitude of ways. Anytime they needed a big play, no matter what it was, he came through.
Money from three!
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Outside Young. 5 on the clock. Unloads. The putback. Outside Koulibaly.
We see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Holmgren plays at the 4, with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Williams at the 3. Now, here is Young. And he drives in. Davis, the pass to Sarr. Young outside. Lets it go from the wing. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Wallace left side. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
Deflects the pass, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Young passes to Sarr. He gets that one.
This is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
And the big fella Alex Sarr showing promise. Craig especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Now, here is Young, driving in, and he banks in the layup.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
And stolen by Coulibaly. Now Young. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
And I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Back to SGA. 5 on the clock. Hartenstein with the screen for SGA. Again, the Thunder score.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Young finds Davis. In the corner, it's Sarr. Holmgren with the steal. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know teams are going to be physical with Holmgren, but he's aggressive, and boy, he plays with passion.
Holmgren hits them both. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Washington. Trailing by 2. Sarr with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Young, good. Young's got 6.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
Wallace outside. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Wallace has got his second bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
You know, a stellar floor general. Young has that uncanny ability to find his guys at the right time.
Holmgren with a screen on Coulibaly. Holmgren the pass to SGA. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. Inside and stolen by Sarr. Young with the ball. 6 points for him. Davis with a screen on Wallace. Young dishes to Davis. Missed inside. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. To the paint. Holmgren kicks to SGA. Out to Wallace. SGA from outside. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Now, here is Young, Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
A great job to kick it back and create the easy one.
That's the unselfishness you want to see. To try and score consistently, you have to work together.
SGA with the ball. He's defended by Koulibaly. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's Young. Wide open shot is on the money. Young's got 8 points.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Trae Young, he's and getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Wizards.
Yeah, so far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Johnson is out there with Young. And there's Davis. Then it's Sarr. And it's Koulibaly in at the small forward position. That's the group start in the second quarter for the Wizards. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, arguably the most feared slasher in the game. Teammate Jalen Williams said, quote, everybody knows what he's going to do, and he's still able to get to spots on a consistent basis. SGA paused a beat before bluntly saying, I get to the rim on anybody. Back to you.
Yes, certainly a nightmare to contain. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And the Thunder with the possession here. Following the bucket by the Wizards. Williams' shot is off.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Of the big men in the league, Doris, Anthony Davis, to me at least, has always been among the best one-on-one scorers.
Well, that's because, Kevin, he is a 3-level scorer. He can be a lob threat. You can put him on the box or at the elbows. You're going to have to draw a second defender if he's on the face-up because he can't get guarded one-on-one. Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Outside for Davis. On the wing, Koulibaly. On the wing, Johnson. Over Wallace. A shot by Johnson, no good. Thunder trailing by 3. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's SGA. 7 points in the game. It's good.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball because otherwise Shai's going to get to where he wants to go.
Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Young. Driving to the basket. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
At his best when attacking the rim. Young not settling for a jumper, putting the onus on the D.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Here's Williams, and finished off Ty Williams.
Boy, you give Jalen Williams any space, and my goodness, he will go to work.
And Young, here we go. Johnson, a wide open look. The basket good, off the assist from Young. Young's got his 7th assist in the game. SGA against Koulibaly. Lets it go from 14. Here's Hartenstein. Now here's Williams. Back to Hartenstein. Goes back up. And Davis pulls it down.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Kicks it out to Johnson. There's the triple. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
A rookie who shoots freely from the arc. Johnson is a threat with range.
SGA feeling it out a bit. The kick out to Williams. Drains the three-pointer. Williams has got 7.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Davis. The kick out to Young. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Wallace finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against Koulibaly. Holmgren outside. Wallace outside. Over Sarr. And it comes off the front of the rim.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And here's Young. 10 points for him. The putback, Davis on the follow. Davis has got 6 in the quarter. And so it's the Washington Wizards with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be back with you shortly. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So for Oklahoma City right now, at the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's SGA. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Now Young. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
Hartenstein with the screen for SGA. SGA with the throwdown.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
SGA against Young. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Young's shot is off.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Holmgren. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Young outside. Davis setting the pick for Young. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. Holmgren against Davis. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Washington leading now by 5. Young left side. Sarr sets the screen for Johnson. And Sarr throws it down.
Oh, how about the dime. You love that unselfishness.
You know, GA, you just can't say enough about the skill set of young Trey Johnson.
I mean, this guy came into the league ready. I really like how he gets to his shot, regardless of what the defense throws at him. And he can be dangerous if his defense gets to the same level as his own.
Here's Young. The Thunder making the shot. At the elbow, it's Saar. The kick out to Young. Just 5 to shoot. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Fade away. That's good from Davis on the assist from Young. That's 10 points for Anthony Davis.
And that bucket is why AD is special. Davis can fix a lot of your problems.
Hit some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Now, here is Young. He's got 10. And Washington again with the bucket.
A bad man on the offensive end. Young can really be a menace with his shooting.
Hartenstein with the screen on Coulibaly. Puts it up from 7. Nice move. Washington with the rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Young. He takes it in. Johnson outside. Davis with a screen on Williams. To the middle. Holmgren with the steal. SGA against Coulibaly. Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Wow, what a quick release from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. What a pretty pull-up.
Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Young. Saar the screen. Young passes to Saar. And Saar throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 7-point differential. Holmgren with a screen on Coulibaly. Holmgren. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Johnson. Davis is out there with Coulibaly. And it's Young. And it's Saar in at the 5. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Now, here is Young. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. And Trae Young hits from deep. And the Wizards lead by 8.
And one thing about Trae Young, this guy has zero fear. Always looking to pull from deep.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
So it's the Wizards now. The Thunder making the shot. Young taking his time here. That one's not going to go. Thunder trailing by 6. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Over Young. They grab their own miss. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Young. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Young outside. Inside. Saar. And Saar throws it down hard.
Goodness. Saar is a different type of athlete.
Koulibaly against SGA. Holmgren outside. Now SGA. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Young. Outside Koulibaly. Young outside. Jacks up a three. Gets a hand on it. Oh, sticks the putback.
That board looked easy to Saar at 7-1. You expect second chance opportunities like that.
Hartenstein with the screen for SGA. Rips it down with two hands.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big time clutch delivery.
Koulibaly. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now, here's Holmgren. Here's Hartenstein. Williams looking over the floor. Now, Hartenstein. Oh, he can't jam it home. He is denied. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Davis with a screen on Wallace. Davis working in the paint.
You know, an awesome decision maker in that pick and roll. Young taking whatever he sees in these sets.
And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Here's Young. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
.54 seconds left to play in the final quarter. He puts in the J.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, Hartenstein. Outside, SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Launches it. Crane from outside. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Trae Young! And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.